the theater. The stage is set, the broader script's written, but your choices shape how other characters react to you. You can lose friends, respect, and the moral high ground. Can't lose the game. You're the star, playing our three main characters. Blogger Romana T, print reporter Jack Bellin, and detective Casey Gaddis. Ladies and gentlemen, the Prologue Theater welcomes you to this production. Please, no videos or flash photography. Enjoy the show. Another beautiful Florida sunset, tainted by a dangling corpse. It's a bitter conclusion for the downward arc of Tag Kern's sporadically illustrious Hollywood career. Found dead by a janitor at Chief Roadside's Wonderland. It's a horrible job on the best of days.
Shit, not again.
Meanwhile, on I-95, Romana T, stuck in traffic, dodging her editor, hunting for a last chance.
Not much else to do while the traffic crawls.
So young and soon to be so unemployed.
Boing boing cartoon sound effects. Just the right touch. Could save my ass with Lenny.
The traffic doesn't seem to be in any hurry to break gridlock.
I didn't think it would take him so long to call. I'll get the story nailed down first.
Ramona T, better known as Phaedra. Top blogger at FanRage for the past 3 years. Huh, and you're only 20.
Not bad on the Kardashian fame scale.
On the Homeland Security scale, I'm pewter.
You've been in the thick of the current story.
I always wanted to be a surfboard waxer in Madagascar, but my complexion's better for blogging.
Good gig.
Couldn't stab a frog with it.
We've got some questions.
Not a lot of people left to give answers.
That's on you.
Just call me Lee Harvey.
Why'd you get sacked?
I was in a hurry. Took a source at their word for a story. Published on the blog without verifying. Stupid mistake.
Your editor must have been furious.
Never call him a furry to his face.
So, that's what it takes to lose a job you can do in pajamas.
Let's start from the top. You were in traffic outside Jacksonville 2 days ago when you heard the news, right?
Romana, bet you didn't know a Tyburn gallows could hang 24 people at once. Tad Kern killed himself, they said. But that wasn't even the real story. Tad Kern picked a perfect time to die. I'd thank him if I could. Thank him for what, though? A distraction at some dusty old roadside relic? I remember hearing about an incestuous family living in an old school bus here once. Headlines back in 2004 talked about Aunt Mom and Uncle Dad. Hi, Lenny.
Finally answering your phone. I've spent all day with lawyers thanks to your colossal shitstorm.
I guess that explains the smell.
You outed Deandra people insist she's not gay.
A bartender at Sharkfin said he saw her making out with Angie.
Yeah, I read the story. So did a million other people. She's not gay. Dee Dee's favorite mom.
According to string theory, she could be gay in some variable iteration of this universe.
You screwed up before, but never anything of this magnitude.
Go big or go home, yeah?
You're on your ninth life, kitty. Tell me, how you plan to justify your phony baloney job now?
I'm at ground zero for the death of Tad Kern.
Get something online soon. Make it good. And no more mistakes.
Close-up of a cat with glowing red eyes. Soon.
Don't support the tyranny of institutional racism. Chief Roadsides is a culturally insensitive relic.
It's tacky, sure, but it's mostly harmless.
How can you say it's harmless? It depicts Native Americans with demeaning stereotypes.
It doesn't affect me, really.
You just don't get it.
I'm here about Tad Kern, anyway.
Oh, right, you're that blogger. Phaedra? I read your stuff. I fell for that hoax last year, too. Thought Jim Larman was yanking my chain when he told me.
What's with the fancy motor coach?
Those folks are with the Church of Us. You know, the weists. Kern was one of them.
Maybe they can tell me more.
Maybe. Or maybe they'll try to brainwash you into joining their crazy cult.
I'm not worried about that. Never been much of a joiner.
You're a prismatic, at the very least.
That makes as much sense as clock hands on a spoon.
Are you ready for the opto levels test? One-time offer, I'm afraid.
Sure. Let's get on with it. Is that a color or some kind of granola? It's not as lonely as they say. She took my stepdad's last name, not me. He didn't hit me as long as he didn't spill any. Try to find the owner to return the money.
At least you tried. That goes a long way with the boss. He'll catch up with you later to talk about Kern.
I'm forming a raid group to take him down.
Later, Phaedra.
All right, time to chat with the man who found Kern dangling from that tower.
Let me bet you didn't know. You can't put a convenience store close to a supermarket in Indonesia.
Do I look Canadian?
Fair question. Wily Canadians and their clever disguises.
Have fun storming the castle!
I watched Apollo 11 launch from that tower back when I was your age.
Did Lincoln lend you his binoculars for a better view?
Back in the day, my beard was better.
Can you confirm that the man hanging from the tower tonight was Tad Kern?
Sure looked like him. Had a wallet with his driver's license inside, too.
Was Kern alone?
Nope, he was here with some folks from the Red Eclipse movie studio. Location filming, I think.
Did you notice anything strange before Kern died?
Not really. Saw him leaving Hungry Cheeks after an early dinner. Is that weird?
Any idea why Kern killed himself?
Have you seen his latest movies?
Did Kern scream at the last second? Like, maybe he changed his mind?
That's a morbid question. But no, he didn't scream. Not that I heard.
Are the Red Eclipse folks still here?
No, I think so. Last I saw, they were hanging out at Hungry Cheeks.
How's the food?
Depends. How much do you love hugging a toilet?
Those people should count their blessings and their calories. Better get what I can for the blog before Lenny pops an aneurysm.
Miss T, you certainly didn't waste any time getting here. But that's the way you work, right? Always in a hurry.
Enough chit-chat. Did Kern say or do anything that seemed suicidal?
Honestly, he seemed broody. Tag lost a lot of confidence after they stopped at 12 and Meechum.
Did Kern eat everything on his plate? Did he order dessert?
Weird question. He didn't have much of an appetite. I'm curious about something, though. Saw your post. It wasn't as sensationalized as I expected. Sympathy from you is surprising.
Always a pleasure, Donnie. Can I call you Donnie? Or Fred?
I can't believe this is happening.
Why'd Kern want to kill himself?
That's the thing. He wasn't depressed or anything. He really liked where the new project was going.
Do you plan to cash in on his death with a kiss and tell memoir?
I'm offended you'd even ask. And another thing.
Yes.
I appreciate what you posted earlier. Respectful.
Pineapple.
Remy bet you didn't know all Spanish moss comes from one ancient dude's beard. He chased a girl up a tree.
I doubt that's true.
Remy speaks truth. Wikipedia knows all, tells all.
You saw Kern before he died, didn't you?
Sure did. Served him a Scout Burger special. Fresh meat and everything. He ate like a hungry raccoon.
Did Kern seem upset? Depressed? Angry?
Remy might have made him a little mad. Told him how awful Meechum was.
Does the menu offer vegan options?
No, man. Just me.
I like meat chunks in my yogurt.
Tasty. Oh, by the way, Remy heard Cordray talking about you. He wanted a word.
It's such a tragedy. What happened to your mother? She deserved better.
I want information about Tad Kern. Leave her out of this.
I can tell you that he held a ranking of dark matter, a rarity among those in the Church of Us.
How big is the Church of Us?
We've got 6 million members worldwide at last count, growing every day. Such a pleasing sight.
Mixed opinions about Kern's death, obviously. Miller, the movie director, claimed Kern was depressed. Tina Gray thought Kern seemed happy. Remy seemed mostly neutral, except when it came to Meechum. Miller didn't think Kern had an appetite, but Remy described a pretty big last meal. And what's the deal with creepy Gordon Cordray? Might have to call her about him. Surprise! First call home in a couple of years.
Tell us about this source of yours, the one who calls himself Anonymous.
He texted me out of the blue. I know you find people better than I know Anonymous.
Do you realize how much trouble you've caused?
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Earlier, at Trail's End in Cypress Knee, another death investigation.
One more item for the Count Blotter and the Cypress Knee notice. Wonder what happened here. I wish I didn't have to bring Reggie to a crime scene when I promised him ice cream.
Is that man really dead, Daddy?
Don't touch anything. Wait here while I talk to Ozzy.
Okay, but then ice cream. You promised.
Evening, Jack.
Hey, Ozzy, tell me the news.
Mr. Swayhill here tried to bore a hole in his engine block with a .22 caliber pistol. Ricochet, right through the left eye.
Any witnesses?
Just his pit bull, Shovelhead. Dog ain't saying much.
Anything else?
About Swayhill, no, but I was curious. What brought you back to Cypress Knee? I figured you'd be on to much bigger things.
Not like you went anywhere, ever.
Hang on a second there, Jack. Sounds like we got another dangler at Chief Roadsides. Someone famous. Might be Bieber.
Jackson Lawrence Bellet, you brought our son to a crime scene?
Get off my ass, Tamara.
Don't take that tone with me, Jack. I'll get shared custody revoked.
Yeah, okay, fine. Just doing my job.
Working for that shit newspaper's not much of a job. Too bad Jacksonville won't take you back.
I like writing for the notice.
Big fish, small pond. What's not to like? I remember when you had ambition.
No one's getting rich in print journalism, Tam. It pays the bills.
Whatever, Jack. You've turned into such a disappointment. I keep hoping you'll turn it around. Maybe not for me, but for your son.
Speaking of Reggie, I've got to check out this other dead body call over at Chief Roadsides.
It's your night with him. I've got clients here looking at mobile home rental options.
I can only imagine how much that taxes your vast real estate expertise.
Fine, you'll owe me.
That never changes. Chief Roadside's Wonderland suffers from a double-edged fact. It is and isn't what it used to be. The Silloway family built this place in the 1960s. Back then, white folks really didn't think twice about whether they offended other cultures. Now, the Wonderland's an appalling relic. Most motorists zoom right by, never giving a second look. Of course, all it takes is one suicidal Hollywood has-been to wake up this tacky little tourist trap.
Some people don't give a possum's pecker whether Tad Kern's alive or dead. We got bigger problems.
You've had it out for the Silloway family since old Merle ate your baby, right?
Shut your mouth, Bellet, or you'll have grits for teeth.
That was out of line. Been a rough afternoon. What's the problem, Mr. Gallant?
They're pumping natural gas from below Cypress Swamp for a big development project. They want to run a pipeline through my house.
Developers can't do that without permits.
Some people know how to work their way around that process. Powerful people.
Look, thanks for your time, but I really should talk to someone about Kern.
Don't be an irresponsible jackass. I can point you to proof of government malfeasance right here at Chief Roadsides.
All right, Mr. Gallant. What's the proof?
Go see who's parked outside the Mohawk Inn. It'll be interesting. I guarantee it.
I'll humor you this one time.
In the parking lot of the Mohawk Inn, you spy an official town car from Cypress Knee. Closer inspection suggests it's the town car assigned to Gary Buckingham, chairman of the Cypress Knee Council.
Guess Gallant was right. Time to find a wayward town official at the motel. Evening, Tamara. I don't have time to fight right now.
Why do you always assume I'm calling to fight?
Might have something to do with the thousands of calls that came before this one.
I didn't call to fight. I called to tell you about your son's dinner plans. But now, we're gonna fight.
Truce, please.
Have fun at Chief Roadside.
Dead actors, crazy corporate cultists, mosquitoes. What's not to love?
The Gallant property's an obstacle.
Eminent domain's a tough nut to crack on this project.
That's their idea of pillow talk?
Tough, maybe. Not impossible, right?
It's possible. Expensive, though. We're not just fudging dates on a permit here.
That ought to go nicely with a front page article.
We don't need housekeeping, Jim.
It's Jack Bellet from the Notice, Mr. Chairman.
Huh? Well, I guess you better come in then. What brings you to Chief Roadsides, Jack?
Great question. Not much of a hangout for locals, usually. Fancy seeing you here, and Eula.
Oh, no. I'm here alone.
Two people were talking in here, man and woman.
The senses play tricks out here by the highway.
I bet she's in the bathroom.
Windows jammed, Gary.
It's not what it looks like.
Looks like the town council chairman and the chief planning officer skulking around a sleazy motel.
Okay, so it is what it looks like, but it's not what you think.
You're hatching some scheme to get the Gallant land through eminent domain.
Fine, it is what you think. But you can't prove it with circumcised evidence.
I think you mean circumstantial.
No, Eula, if I meant taking the long way round, I'd say that.
Oh, I think that's circumlocution.
It's got nothing to do with putting anybody in the electric chair. Anyway, Jack, how's the wife and kid?
Divorce is finalized. Tamara wants full custody of Reggie. So, just great.
Oh. Anyway, can we all agree this isn't newsworthy?
2 public servants conspiring to steal land sounds like news to me.
Evening, Jack. You're chumming with the rest of the sharks, huh?
Life could be worse. I could be mopping pigeon shit at Florida's least popular amusement park.
Nice thing about this shit job is I don't have to answer questions from second-rate print wretches.
Are you sure you're in the right place?
I've got some questions about Tag Kern. He was one of yours, right?
Mr. Kern was a valued member of the Church of Us, yes. Perhaps you'd like to join us. We could help you.
Good to know. But I'd like to talk about Kern.
What do you want to know?
Did Kern seem upset, depressed, anything that might suggest he was suicidal?
I can't offer specific details due to the confidential nature of our relationship.
How long was Kern a weist?
Really, Mr. Bellet? Must you use the pejorative term? He was a member in good standing for 11 years.
Did you talk to Kern at all today?
Briefly. We had a counseling session this morning. Confidential, of course. Is there anything else?
I'm done for now.
Mr. Bellet, perhaps you'd like to sit and take our test.
Sure, assuming it's free.
The test itself is free. Life as a member of the Church of Us, however, is priceless.
Okay. One voice standing out. Maybe I'm a Yankee at heart. I'll be honest, it sucks. Can't go through life without feeling. Well, took him long enough. Hey, Ross. I'm on the scene at Chief Roadsides.
Inmates running the asylum over there, or what?
Kern's dead, but maybe he's not the story.
Listen to me. If it bleeds, it leads. I want a story on Kern. Hell, I could even use some inches on Swayhill.
I know, but I caught Gary Buckingham and Eula Dean conspiring to seize land on the Golden Cypress deal.
Golden Cypress isn't news. I need an article ASAP. It better be something I want to read.
I hear you, boss. Oh, that was fast. Hi, boss.
Jack, good work on the Kern story. I knew you could listen.
Thanks, boss.
Why are you hampering an FBI investigation?
What are you even talking about? I was only doing my job.
You could go to prison and face a major fine, Mr. Bellet.
I could lose my son. That'd be so much worse.
I was a hero. I saved lives. I had a badge. It meant something. I used to matter. Times change, Monroe. Left small town Florida. Got a job as a Hollywood cop turned private investigator. Pissed off the wrong people too many times. Now, I'm back in Florida. Can't even hold a job as a mall cop. Yeah, been a hard year. Caught the asshole, slapping around his girlfriend, one of the cashiers. She took his side. Thanks, right? I used to matter. Not anymore. End of the road, Monroe.
Evening, KC. You still in Orlando?
For the moment. Why?
Got a job for you.
I'm in the middle of eating a bullet here, Don.
Who'd notice? Make yourself useful, KC.
What's the gig?
Tag Kern's dead. Killed himself up here in Cypress Knee. Your old stomping grounds, right?
Mystery solved, sounds like.
Red Eclipse Studios wants you to ask around, get a full account of what happened.
All right. On my way. Monroe, let's go home. Sure what the word means anymore. But this Florida cracker town helped make me what I am today. Broken, desperate, a man on the edge of the abyss, clutching for one last lifeline in this forgotten little town. Doubt you've heard of it, until tonight at least, thanks to Tag Kern. If anything needs a major makeover, it's this tacky Wonderland. Nothing magical about neon noise and offensive stereotypes. The corpse might still be warm, but something tells me those vultures from the Church of Us aren't far away. It's in the air, that stench of weest self-importance and smirking menace.
Ah, glad you could make it, KC.
I wouldn't pass up a chance for a getaway from the Orlando rat race. I need to decompress.
No way, really? I thought you were happy to go to Orlando and leave the Hollywood scene.
Let's cut to the chase so I can start the meter. Why does Red Eclipse want Kern's death looked at?
Look, the studio can't wait for the official police findings.
Why is that exactly?
A lot of money is at stake. Insurance claims need to be made ASAP. Frankly, we don't have faith in these Barney Fife types.
Bean counters. World comes to a standstill if their ledgers don't tally. Okay, I'll do what I do. Send you regular reports.
Remy, bet you didn't know Genghis Khan kept a burger patty under his saddle all day.
That's an amazing fact, Remy. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Remy don't mind. Remy knows sometimes people might want to talk to Remy. Remy not sure why.
What can you tell me about Kern's stay here? You see or hear anything unusual?
Remy tell Kern Meacham sucked. Remy helped him get 0 cabbages on stinkycabbage.com.
I'm not sure that would cause him to kill himself. Anything else you can think of?
Remy wonder why you working for Miller.
The studio needs to process their insurance claim quickly. Pound of Kern's flesh, you know?
Remy wonder why. Remy know movies. Remino production insurance not pay for actor suicide.
I should have known that. Maybe I'm too rusty at this.
You and Donovan go back a ways, I hear.
Our relationship is largely based on someone getting paid.
Are you brawn or brains for hire?
Why? Which one turns you on the most?
Funny, Mr. Gaddis, but a lady never discloses her predilections prematurely.
Listen, the studio's got me looking into Kern's death. You mind answering some questions?
Sure, you're probably no worse than these other vultures. Can you listen to what I'll say?
Eyes and ears open. I try to keep axe grinding out of this.
Good. I feel like no one really wants to know how I feel, just what I can give them about Tag.
Why do you think Kern hanged himself?
I know he was happy. I have no idea. I can't believe he would do this.
Someone offed him?
Anything would be more believable.
I think it's time to make a report. Get paid. Let's do this.
Hey, wait. I know you.
Can't place the face. Sorry, sweetheart.
Janelle Smith. Does that name sound familiar?
Hard to forget. She spread her legs for the wrong guy. Big Hollywood scandal.
That's my mom, asshole.
You still know how to make a good first impression.
All those years in charm school.
Hard at work then?
Save it, Don. Monroe and I are on the clock.
Keep up the good work. And quit ginning up your dog's expenses.
Hire me, you hire the dog. Cope.
Kid, you won't believe how glad I am to see you.
Who let you out of the swamp, JD?
Won't be much swamp left soon.
I'm here on a job investigating the death of Tag Kern It's kind of a big deal to the movie studio.
Who gives a damn about another dead actor? They're destroying Cypress Swamp.
I need the income.
You didn't used to be all about the money.
I'll touch base with you later.
Now that's a face I never thought I'd see in Cypress Knee again.
So, this is how academics keep tenure these days.
I've got a formal mop and bucket for commencement ceremonies.
What happened to your job at the University of South Florida?
You dropped out of my class, as I recall.
Don't dodge, Professor. How do you go from lectures to lavatories?
Weren't you a Hollywood cop? I remember Ross Stevens wrote about you stopping that high school shooter.
May not atone for all my sins with some, but yeah.
Look, I'm proud of you. And I'm grateful you carried a badge on the left coast instead of Florida when I fell from grace.
Look what I did with all that potential.
I'd love to harness the power of all humanity's squandered potential. Perpetual motion would be a cinch.
As much as I'd like to share tales of woe, I'm actually here on a job.
Not sure what I can tell you that I didn't already tell that blogger girl. He was here with a Red Eclipse crew.
People really like to hang themselves from that tower, don't they?
We get about one dangler every year. Lonely hearts and desperate souls. Never this famous before, though.
What drove him to it?
Capsizing career, lost youth, trouble in bed. Nothing but rumors, really. Can't imagine any of it justifies suicide. That's the most selfish thing someone can do, don't you think?
Maybe Kern couldn't see another way out.
You really believe that?
Life can take people to dark, lonely places. That fight to keep faith and hold fast can grind a man down.
That fight shapes a man's character. I spent 6 years in prison for sleeping with a high school girl and sharing cocaine with her. Lost a job I loved. I didn't give up.
You're mopping up after people who couldn't wait just one more exit to get that McGrease slick out of their colons. How is that not giving up?
That's harsh, Casey.
Sorry, Professor. Uncalled for.
I'll live.
Haven't seen you in these parts for a long, long time. You see the post about me on FanRage?
Yeah, nice work finding the silver lining in Tag Kern's death.
Sad about the actor, but can't complain when it puts eyes on an important cause.
You keep in touch with anyone else from Heck High Class of '84?
Still got a few folks in town, sure. Some left and came back, like Jack Bellet. You back for good?
Maybe if I hang myself from that tower first.
Well, I heard you were coming to visit. but I scarcely believed you'd have the temerity to show your face.
What can I say? I couldn't afford to lose the chance to see your smirking face.
Suffice it to say, the church hasn't forgotten.
Don't you church thugs have more important things to do, like brainwash children and sap retiree pension accounts?
Can't all go snooping through bedroom windows for a living.
Your old boss committed statutory rape.
You ruined that girl's career, and Boyd Conover killed himself.
Hey, Gordo, we all pay for our choices in this life.
You've been busy, Mr. Gaddis.
Yeah, well, no matter how much I try to be good, bad just sometimes finds a way, I guess.
You've nursed a grudge against the Church of Us for a long time, haven't you?
I guess it's a hobby.
All this over a movie mogul and an actress 20 years ago.
No, they hit closer to home when I was a kid. Bankrupted my dad, bled him dry after they told him he was a quantum.
What's your plan after payback? After everything you've done? Are you satisfied?
Oh man, I'm just getting started.
After Hungry Chiefs, I made my way to the Mohawk Inn for a look at Kern's room. Sometimes I just like to make blanket angels in a dead actor's room. They're behind the couch. But what if Kern really liked Remy? Unrequited faux Cajun love. Shakespeare in the swamp.
You never call.
I never fly like a pig full of helium, but you don't complain about that.
Come home soon.
I pretend the roads to California end in a chasm at the Continental Divide.
$50 a night, no pets, especially ferrets.
Pity, as I am at least 30% ferret.
What's the other 70%? Smart-ass Yankee?
And 6% sawdust.
What do you want?
I'm a blogger with fan rage. Maybe you've read my stuff? Phaedra? Anyway, hoping to look inside Tad Kern's room.
Yeah? Well, it's sealed off. You got as much chance as I do of visiting Taylor Swift's dressing room tonight.
Sometimes you just like to feel pretty?
Sorry, I'm not interested in helping media vultures. If the cops want to let you in, fine.
Did I mention I'm with fan rage, Mr. Silloway?
I know who you are. My daughter reads your blarg thingy. Ain't like you cure cancer.
Funny you should bring up miracles. I once got an email from a man who said my blog post about Kanye made his labradoodle walk again.
And people say Florida's weird.
Notice anything during Kern's stay here?
Well, I saw Kern and his little girlfriend arguing. I gather things weren't all pop and sizzle in the sack.
You're sure?
She called him a flaccid, passionless mattress lump. Could be I'm misinterpreting, but I'm mostly sure.
Thanks for your time.
Before you go, little girl, something else I should tell you.
Only if you sing it in Esperanto.
Everybody's all wrong about Kern. Didn't hang himself. He had help.
How do you know?
I was outside having a smoke when it happened. Saw two people up there. Looked like they were struggling.
That's practically a traffic jam on your TP tower.
We don't draw a lot of crowds, true.
Did you keep it to yourself or alert the police?
Chief Pendleton got the security camera footage from my computer after I told him.
Show me.
Wish I could. He took the hard drive.
Murder makes more sense than suicide.
Both are pretty awful hobbies.
No argument here.
Can you buy a noose at Hobby Lobby?
Anyone ever tell you that you're weird?
Just the people I can't see.
That doesn't make you very likable.
So I guess this means we won't braid each other's toenails?
Sorry, miss. No one goes inside without proper authorization.
Don't you recognize me? I'm Phaedra from Fanrage.
Of course. Saw your most recent post about the suspect on the tower with Kern.
I almost never write about donuts.
Great, because I'm diabetic. I go into insulin shock even if I just look at pictures of a cruller.
Is this now a murder investigation?
I'm not at liberty to discuss details of an active criminal investigation.
Fine. Can I get a look inside Kern's motel room?
Not without proper authorization.
How do I get authorized?
Your media. I doubt you can get authorized. Proper law enforcement can contact the Cypress Knee Police Department and request a QR code for credentials.
If I wore a monocle, it would be popping off my face right now.
Like I said, Miss Teague, no authorization, no access. Like I said, Miss Teague, no authorization, no access.
Here is my stinking badge.
Wait, what? Seriously? Just like that?
Totally legit.
Well, whack me in the head with a gavel and call me a swamp ape. Okay, I guess.
Interesting.
How'd it feel, running into Casey Gaddis at Chief Roadside?
Super fun hoopy times. On a scale of 1 to 9,000, I give it a zebra.
You believe Tina Gray was innocent?
I don't believe fish sticks can climb the Eiffel Tower either.
You didn't like Gordon Cordray much, did you?
Should have heard how he talked to me, condescending asshole.
What happened after you met Cordray the first time?
Wandered over to Hungry Chief's for a word with the movie studio folks about Kern.
Well, Mr. Cordray, just wanted to offer my condolences.
Thanks, Chief Pendleton. Tag Kern meant a lot to the church and to me personally. It's a terrible loss.
We're going to bring whoever killed him to justice. Count on that.
No such thing as justice. My ex-wife's proof of that.
Tamara's not all bad, Jack. She's helping me and Lurleen find a new house. Anyway, I hear your boy's signing up for Little League.
Baseball's almost as pointless as golf.
Bite your tongue, Jack. It's a game chock full of tactics and strategy. He'll learn a lot if he makes the cut.
What the hell do you mean, if he makes the cut?
Try not to freak out, Jack. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should catch up with Ozzy and compare notes before we take our next step.
I hope you understand the importance of confidentiality when it comes to our members.
Sure, you've got plenty to hide, I guess.
And what skeletons dwell in your closets, Mr. Bellet? Best thing for you, really. Flunking that test. Wouldn't want to give you false hope.
Or maybe you try to claim your machine was broken when I kicked the test ass.
Why are you bothering me?
Tina Gray's not a member of your freak show, is she?
Our membership roster is confidential.
Remy bet you didn't know gunshots and whips make the typewriter noises at the start of All the President's Men.
Of course I knew that. I've seen that movie at least as many times as Star Wars.
You want anything else? Scout burger? Fries? Warm mayonnaise pie?
Is that actually a thing?
Remy trying new menu experiments. Next time, shrimp in a used diaper.
People bugging you with lots of questions about Tag Kern?
Randy, guess that goes with the territory. You got some?
How do you think Kern's death is going to affect Chief Roadside's Wonderland?
Remy thinks this puts Chief Roadside's back on the map. Everyone gonna come from miles around to see where Tag Kern off himself.
maybe Tag was right. I just didn't want to let go.
Why the struggle?
I thought he'd finally put me ahead of his devotion to the Church of Us.
The church kept a tight grip on him?
Like a miser clutching his last shiny dime.
So you're the yutz who's been writing nonsense about Tag fighting with everyone before he died.
I'm not big on Hollywood gossip, but people in Cypress Knee still find it interesting.
I suppose it could have been worse.
Anything you want to add? I'd like to hear your side.
I just say that it was an honor and a privilege to work with Tag. He'll be missed.
Well, son of a bitch. It's just one happy reunion after another in Chief Roadside's Wonderland.
Casey Gaddis. Can't forget the dick who weaseled his way into my quarterback spot on the Heck High football team.
Not my fault you couldn't find your way out of this town, man.
Your backstabbing cost me a scholarship to Florida State. I could have gone pro.
Keep telling yourself that, Jack.
Yeah?
Let's not write too much about the Church of Us, okay?
I hear you, boss. If I'd have played it smarter, maybe I could have landed at the LA Times or the Washington Post. I let my pride wreck a perfectly solid career. Got overlooked for an editorial promotion and called the publisher a Machiavellian asshole. He thought I'd punch him. I should have kicked him in the nuts. So here I am, back at the Mohawk Inn. Why rush back to the office to put the paper to bed? The more I chase the story Ross wants, the crankier I get. But he can kiss my pasty white ass if he thinks I'm going to ignore the real news in Cypress Knee. Maybe he'll fire me. Maybe that's okay. Or I could grab dinner at Jamal's taco truck and leave a stinky delivery on Ross's desk, along with my 2-word resignation note. Better dig a little more while I'm still employed. One Let's see what Rutledge Silloway can offer in the way of news.
Evening, Jack. Ross got you working the Tag Kern story like everybody else?
He wants me to follow that bullshit story. I'm a lot more interested in Golden Cypress.
How's that news? Everyone knows the development's coming.
It's gotta be more goddamn interesting to my readers than more ridiculous gossip about a dead actor.
If you say so. Depends on how you spin it. How's Ross feel about it?
He's waving me off every time I bring it up.
Maybe you should take the hint.
Hi, Ross. You get my story?
I told you to stay off Golden Cypress. No one cares. If no one cares, no one reads the notice. If no one reads the notice, you have no job. Am I clear?
Crystal, but...
No buts, Jack, except yours, kicked to the curb. I'm serious.
Got it. Jesus, what a dick. Maybe he can have a tragic accident. I'll be happy to write about it. If anyone's got it worse than me in this world, it's gotta be Jim Larman. He deserved a lot worse than a little prison time for screwing a teenage girl and giving her drugs.
I learned the hard way not to piss off the wrong woman. At least I lived to tell the tale.
Always good if you're still kicking to count the scars.
Tamara's still working you over with her claws, Jack?
Still, doubt it's ever gonna end.
Not as long as you got a kid together.
She just wants what's best for Reggie.
Yeah? What if she decides taking full custody is best for him?
I'd fight her to the bitter end. Looks like somebody finally escaped from the bathroom. Eula Dean, town planner for Cypress Knee. Gary Buckingham's co-conspirator. She's a public servant, and the people deserve answers. They're going to get them even if I have to throttle her.
I understand your concerns, Jack, but can't you see how good Golden Cypress would be for our town?
Good for some people in Cypress Knee. Everyone else needs to lube up.
Really, Jack, you're overreacting a smidge.
People aren't sheep, goddammit. Don't piss on their heads and tell them it's a sun shower.
I guess that means we can't count on your support going forward.
I'll support any plans you have for going straight to burning hell.
Jack Bellet, we must talk.
I'm getting awfully tired of people barking orders at me.
It's going to end in a cataclysm, Jack.
Everybody deals with their own personal apocalypse sometimes.
The spirits grow angrier. They will lay waste to the abominations that fester here.
If I were them, I'd be pissed too.
Flee, Jack Bellet. Take your family and escape this place while it remains within your power to do so.
Let's not go overboard with the melodrama.
When the time comes for regrets, remember, you were warned.
Roger that.
Oh, wow. You're the newspaper reporter, huh?
Oh, wow. You're the toddler with the keypad, huh?
Must suck to be you.
That blogger girl sure packs a punch. Next time I'll think about hitting back. Past is past. Gotta wrap up this investigation, take the studio's money, and think about what's next. What's next, I expect, is yet another disaster.
I'm pretty sure Rut doesn't allow pets in his motel.
Good to hear Silhouette's so picky about his clientele. Helps keep that 5-star rating.
You're Casey Gaddis, right?
Sure feels like it most days.
I knew your daddy back in the day. Your mama, too.
Didn't you sell them the piece of shit used Buick?
I'll have you know that was a quality automobile with a top-of-the-line cataclysmic converter.
I think you mean catalytic converter.
Ain't got nothing to do with someone freezing up in shock.
So Jefferson Dean Gallant tells me y'all want to knock down his house and tear up the swamp for a natural gas pipeline.
Our ex-mayor's a real drummer queen sometimes.
Don't you mean drama queen?
Ain't got nothing to do with seasickness.
Is Gallant telling the truth?
He's blowing it way out of context. I mean, yeah, his shack may suffer some structural indignity issues, but he can build another shack.
I suspect you meant structural integrity issues.
Ain't got nothing to do with insurance policies.
$50 a night, no pets. That means no dogs. No ferrets either.
I wouldn't want my dog to get fleas from your rooms.
Have we met?
Sort of. You set a cross on fire in my family's front yard back in the day.
I'm an upstanding member of the Cypress Knee Chamber of Commerce. Never been in the clan.
The chamber and the clan aren't the same thing in Cypress Knee?
No, sir. We got at least 3 Jews and 2.5 Cubans in the chamber. Maxine Exposito's mother is Chinese, you see.
This big development across the road could boost Chief Roadsides.
Maybe. Might be the last nail in our coffin, too. Of course, they might buy me out. That'd be fine.
Hi, Mom.
Keith Calloway Getty. You're home for the first time in, what, 5 years? And I find out from Chief Pendleton's wife.
Not like we talk much anyway.
I suffered through 96 hours of labor for you, Casey. The least you could do is call to say hello.
Really? We're up to 96 now. Dad told me 6 hours.
The point is, we should talk more often.
I won't leave town without seeing you.
Better not. You'll make your mama cry.
Don't worry.
Casey Gaddis, it's been way too long, man. Good to see you again.
All it took to bring me back was a corpse on a rope.
You still play much Maps and Mischief?
Not really, but I'm a level 3 ex-husband, so I've got that going for me.
If you want to move back, now's the time. Golden Cypress awaits.
Yeah, that project keeps coming up. Something special?
Everyone thinks it's going to turn Cypress Knee back into a boomtown.
Hope that works out.
Boss tells us you left this town a long time ago.
Boss thinks maybe you should have stayed left.
Is this the part where you threaten me with bodily harm if I don't scram, vamoose, skedaddle?
Nope. This is the part where I mention how sad it'd be for anything to happen to that mutt of yours.
Picking on a defenseless animal? That sounds about Gordo's speed.
You've been warned, Gaddis.
Next time, put it in writing. I should probably make another report now. Better check those receipts.
Yeah? Well, you're a fat-faced old man with a bad haircut.
I could use a better haircut.
Shut your face, geezer.
Careful, Jack. This kitty's got claws.
I don't have time for you geriatrics anyway. I'm taking a look at that tower.
Nothing to see there. Kern's at the morgue by now.
I'm going up there. For reasons. Shut up.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Jack's right. The tower's a dead end.
Seriously?
Maybe the universe is trying to tell you something.
Never been a fan of following instructions. I'll just track down Remy and see if he can get me up that tower. Later, old dudes. The tower's gone dark. Probably because something's up there the bad guys don't want us to know. Turn on the lights again, watch the roaches scurry. Maybe it was the greasy fast food I ate on the road last night, but I had such a nightmare. The world was empty. Everything abandoned. All gone. Except for me. And I really enjoyed the solitude. And I couldn't explain why it made me feel so good.
Rennie bet you didn't know they call ceruleum the color of the millennium.
I always thought this millennium was more of a taupe.
Oh, Rennie just jam-packed with useful facts like that.
Got any useful facts about the tower? It went dark and I want to go up for a look around.
You help Rennie? Could be Rennie help you.
What have you got in mind?
Rennie take care of the gator pit here at Chief Roadsides. Right now, it's time to feed old Jumper.
Doesn't ring a bell.
He's a star attraction here. Big old gator.
Do you talk to Jumper? Does Jumper talk back? Is he more of a Morgan Freeman or a Christopher Walken?
You're weird. Remy like that.
What does Jumper eat?
Big old Jumper. He can't resist a tasty chicken in a diaper. Pick up what we need from the fun and fuel.
What's so appealing about chicken in a diaper?
Looks like a chubby little infant to that old gator. Gets him hungry every time.
Back soon.
What do you care if some Hollywood Richie Rich wants to invest in our town, Miss Teague?
Maybe you'd name a sewage treatment plant in his honor. Tad Kern Memorial Silver Screen Shit Factory.
It's rude to speak ill of the dead.
Von Glui Muggle not fatang. Now, just gotta wait for that cold breeze to blow. Gotta watch out for those elder gods, Chief.
So I was reading your blog. You picked up some interesting tidbits about our little town.
I do what I can to keep it fresh.
Uncle Dad, that's my cousin. Family reunions are an absolute freak show.
Does that make him Mr. Cousin Uncle Dad?
to see you got your boy Bellet on a tight leash.
Can you say the same about the blogger girl?
We've got an ace in the hole waiting for her. Don't sweat it.
Remy bet you didn't know a baby uses 6,000 diapers in the first 2. Oh, hey, Cher.
Why'd you tell me to come get these things if you plan to be here?
Remy is a complicated man.
Starting to think you're from a family of hillbilly clones.
Don't be grumpy, Cher. Let Remy show you feeding time with old Jumper.
You promised useful information for my help.
Right. Remy delivered on a promise. Cops got the teepee tower closed off. Took fuse for the lights. Old Jim Larman got a spare if you want to look at the crime scene.
Where's Larman now?
Remy bet you find him in Rabbit's Run, Cher. The big palmetto maze. Keeps his supplies out there. Now, Jumper?
Might as well.
Remy bet you don't know what drove old Gallant into the swamps all those years ago. Big old gator named Merle mistook Gallant's wee baby for a diaper chicken. Gator got away off into yonder swamp. Gallant, he ain't been right since.
Kern's not the story. His girlfriend's not news either.
Chickens don't make very good house pets.
Sure, make jokes while developers rip my swamp apart to build Golden Cypress.
I'm listening.
Those crazy weists, the movie people, even the town politicos, they're all in on a new development that's going to destroy my home.
Like a wise man once said, home is where the hurt is.
Don't you want to tell an important story for a change?
Can you open a wormhole with your mind?
And people think I'm nuts.
I'll think about that.
I hope you do.
Did you ever find the gator that ate your baby?
Ate my boy. Took my wife's arm. Big albino bastard named Merle. No, ain't caught him. Not yet.
See you around, Ahab. He's been about as helpful as dentures on a doll. the clickbait. The hits just keep coming.
Keeping busy tonight, eh?
Remy claims you keep extra fuses for the tower elevator. I want to look at that crime scene.
Hey, now look, I doubt the cops want civvies stomping around up here.
I'm wearing my quiet boots.
Oh, what the hell? Just don't tell them I gave it to you. I don't want to lose what little I've got here.
That's more like it.
Okay. You take care up there. You're going to fall if you trip. Wait, what are you doing here? Once again, breaking the rules. Bites me right on the ass.
So who cleans up the mess when the janitor's bleeding out?
You shouldn't be snooping around here, Miss T.
Hoodie guy stabbed old mop guy. Broke my granola bar.
If we catch him, maybe he'll turn evidence against Miss Gray here.
You've got it all wrong. I didn't do anything. I'd never hurt Tag. I'm still here.
No way to be absolutely sure I'm still here in the strictest sense of the word.
Deputy Chief, he saved me. Oh my god.
Pretty sure the killer didn't buy a ticket for the tower. Making a dangerous choice here. What's waiting up top? Danger's not my middle name. It's not even my nickname. Starting to think it could be my address. Or maybe just a favorite vacation spot. Hope I live long enough to make another post. Up we go.
Must be in the blood.
Better be careful running around Florida in a hoodie.
Everything I've done has been for the good of the Church of Us.
Well, I guess that makes everything as cool as 20 cats in a trebuchet.
The Church owes you a great deal, Miss T. Without your help, the insurance policy on Mr. Kern would have been nullified by his suicide. Murder makes it another story altogether.
You used me to fatten the church coffers?
Right, I'll be happy to.
Share the wealth. Turn our corporate town into a dynamic engine of modern commerce.
Only if we can keep our dealings well concealed.
Have a little faith here. The church won't let us down.
It's not the church I'm worried about. Romana T could...
Wreck it all if you want, but that'd be a mistake. The church can make you rich. You can be a powerful ally and a devoted friend.
I've seen what the church does to its friends. All in the name of greed.
Reed, you've graduated from the kiddie pool. You're swimming in the big blue sea, and it's not.
All bad. All of them. And if we can't stop their schemes, we'll lose Cypress Swamp.
They'll obliterate our sacred tribal lands.
We can't do this all on our own. Between the crazed cult fanatics and dirty politicians, we're totally outgunned.
The spirits won't abide this madness. And that blogger girl can help us. She's just got to...
Get your mind right. We're so much closer than you think, Vermont. Let me help you. Let me try to make up for all the lost years.
That reminds me. I think I forgot to set my DVR to record my favorite telenovela. Does your RV have cable?
Casey Gaddis got it all wrong 20 years ago. Boyd Conover's not your father. I never loved your mother. But she pleased me, and she proved useful in getting Conover out of my way.
Why would Mom lie to me all this time?
Shame, I expect. The burden of a troubled conscience. I'm not.
I sure hope Courtney fed my goldfish.
Just remember, little girl, immortality is the only option.
Pretty much par for the course when it comes to the men in my life. Reliable as a napalm stopwatch. So much blood on his hands, and it goes back years. He used me to get what he wanted, just like he used Casey Gaddis. His blood looks like an oil slick from up here. Immortality is the only option. I've heard that bit of weeist gibberish before. If I drop a penny from up here, will it bounce off Cordray's forehead? Maybe I can land it in his mouth.
Rutledge bet you didn't know neutering a ferret too young causes them to get cancer. So I say snip all the ferret babies. Right, Jumper? Jumper? Shit, not again.
Meanwhile, at the Cypress Mead Town morgue, doctors examine the body of Tad Kern.
That's odd. Tad Kern never got an appendectomy, according to his records. Yet here's a scar.
Huh. Remember Ray Joe Swayhill? He got an emergency appendectomy a few years back.
Oh, yeah, right. So?
He won a Tad Kern lookalike contest at the Founders Day Festival back in 1997.
Wait, so everyone's freaking out about the wrong dead guy?
Might be worse than that. Ray Joe's brother Jack is in drawer 3. Ozzy Clendenning called it in as an accidental death.
So where's the real Tad Kern?
The Prologue Theater thanks you for providing an excellent performance of Knee Deep, Act 1, Wonderland. Remember where you're sitting and come back for Act 2, Festival. The end. For now. Welcome back from intermission. You get in one last game of word scramble with a friend. Ready to resume the Swamp Noir story of Knee Deep?
It's a glorious night for a festival, celebrating the founders of Cypress Knee.
It's the perfect time to reflect on where we've been and what our ailing town could be.
It's a captive crowd, primped to hear my political plea.
I think you mean primed.
Ain't got nothing to do with opening crates.
Ready to band, pump those vuvuzelas. Let the festival commence for you and for me.
Did you see? Did you believe? Did you hear? Spread the word. Go forth and tell.
Remember this night. Recall where you were the night the letter fell.
Walking in Hex Square, savoring the night air.
Remember this night. Never forget, for good or ill, the janitor we knew so well.
His choices down a dark path led, but never would I wish him dead.
Remember this night. Hold dear the lawmen, forever in our memories dwell.
They gave their lives, too soon ended, so justice in our little town might be defended.
Remember this night. Remember well. From the tower the churchman fell.
A man of faith and belief. He leaves the church of us besieged by grief.
So much for our glorious festival night.
So much for that potential future burning bright.
The captive crowd's in no mood for platitudes and puppetry.
Don't you mean punditry?
I'm not talking about jokes. Too soon, Eula. Too soon. Show a little respect for the dead.
Cue the band to play a dirge. Turn our party to a wake. Let the funeral commence for you and me. While we watch the deflation of our community's festive spirit, the architects of this disaster lurk just a few miles away. The washed-up newspaper reporter, the meddling private investigator, and the reckless blogger. They learn and how that sometimes it's best to leave well enough alone. Don't push your luck. After all, you can drown in knee-deep water if you stand on your head.
You're sticking with the story that Gordon Cordray confessed to killing Tag Kern before killing himself.
It's possible that Cordray was just trying, unsuccessfully, to fly.
See, we've got another theory.
Do share.
We'll get to that. What happened next?
I took the elevator from the tower back down to talk to Tina Gray.
Such a nightmare.
Don't ask me to pinch you.
Why are you so flaky?
It's probably this Florida heat.
Took some guts going up that tower after him.
Someone had to stop him.
Why'd he do this?
He killed Tad Kern for the insurance payout. He killed the janitor for helping me. He killed the cops trying to kill me, I figure.
You went up there. Did you push him off the tower?
I had him cornered, but he jumped.
Wait a minute. Cordray killed Tag and Larman, killed 2 cops, and then he killed himself instead of you? That makes no sense.
It's possible he met his quota for carnage.
You're that blogger, right?
I'm this blogger, not that blogger.
I'm Carl Rosen. My partner's Gil Stern.
Stop by the morgue downtown later.
We've got something you should see.
I'll stop by soon as I can.
God damn it, we got a problem.
Problem's my middle name.
It's Jumper. Gator's loose. He's on the prowl, and it's festival time.
Close the beaches.
You don't get it, out-of-towner. We've had this problem before. Dogs, cats, toddlers. Ain't a one of them safe while Jumper's loose.
Right? Isn't it Remy's job to take care of Jumper?
Remy got called away for something else.
Was it the rapture? Did I miss the trumpets?
It's a bad situation here. Make yourself useful.
I just bet someone.
Turned the gator loose as a diversion.
You're both a couple of mouth-breathing morons if you think that's what happened.
What gave you the idea?
It wasn't my idea.
Gaddis suggested it then.
The best way to make sure I don't do something is probably to have that asshole suggest it.
Fine. Play dumb, Sergeant Schultz. What happened next?
Made my way to the tower as soon as I saw the letter fall.
Listen, little girl, what we got here is a crisis situation.
Little girl? That's no way to get my help, old man.
Now, don't blame her for the crazy shit going down in your tacky little tourist trap.
We got a loose gator on the run, Jack, during festival weekend. Your boy's downtown, right?
That's bad. Really bad. I'll get the word out.
Thanks for spreading the word, Jack.
Anything happens to Reggie, I'll really be...
Gunning for Gordon Cordray, weren't you?
You and Bellet couldn't stand the guy.
After 20 years of bad blood, after what happened to your father during his dalliance with the Church of Us, you wanted payback.
If I wanted payback, it sure as hell wouldn't be over so quickly.
You didn't feel threatened by Cordray and his guards.
The only way I try to kill anyone else is if they tried to kill me first.
Is that what happened up on the tower?
I wasn't up there when it all went down.
That's not what we heard.
I'm here. You're here. Let's put the past behind us. Let's talk it out.
We're a bit beyond happy endings, don't you think?
Look, I agreed to meet you here on good faith.
Yeah, we were kind of counting on that.
Whatever you want. Name your price. I don't want any trouble. Just let me go, please.
Give my regards to Boyd Conover. That's absolute bullshit. I had nothing to do with his death.
I've covered a lot of strange stories in the past 3 decades. This one you've cooked up, though, it's the cherry on a cow chip sundae.
Come on, admit it. You wanted him.
Dead as much as your old high school pal.
I'm not sad he's dead, but I didn't kill him any more than I killed the Kennedys.
We're not saying you pushed him off the tower.
We're saying Bellet did it for you. Well, you watched.
That's a crock of shit.
Our witness argues otherwise.
Let's see the evidence.
That's not how...
It happened at all.
Oh?
I went up on the tower. Mike Tyson sang a lullaby to Donald Trump. The feather duster danced a jig.
A likely story. So, next, you went downtown to the police station.
I wanted to turn myself in for jaywalking. It's true then? Chip's dead? His name was Chip? Who calls their kid Chip? That's a silly name.
Watch your mouth, blogger girl. We named our son Chip too.
So, if your son's a chip from a chip, doesn't that make him more of a flake?
Why'd you turn out this way, sugar?
Mama raised a cane?
Okay then. I suppose we ought to get your official statement.
Make it quick. I've got a meeting at the morgue.
Anything interesting in that text?
The kerning's a little off on the font.
Is it okay if I stick with you then?
I'm wearing Teflon today. Sorry. I'm off to the morgue. You know, I thought I noticed something interesting scribbled on a pad in that booth back there. Just have to get past that combination lock on the door and hope the chief's wife doesn't notice me. No sense taking the risk.
I'm just saying, we could have flat out told her at the tower.
Wrong place, wrong time. Too many people I don't trust.
The world needs to know, Gil. Tad Curran's not dead. We've got Ray Swayhill in our slab instead.
And we'll tell everybody, Carl. Just be patient a little longer. Romana Teague's waiting at the morgue.
Gil, someone's in the road up ahead. Should we stop to help? Not like the dead guy we're hauling's in any hurry.
Car trouble, probably. Just past her. She's waiting.
Gordon Cordray never saw you coming, did he? He underestimated you.
Keep me locked up in this place a little while longer. You'll see what's coming.
Pretty brazen threat. Ill-advised under the circumstances.
I'm done with this shit. I want my lawyer, and I want to go home.
Humor us just a little while longer, Jack. What happened after you left Chief Roadsides?
Headed to the Watch to catch up with my son and ex-wife.
Jesus, Jack. What happened to Chief Roadsides?
That dumbass Church of Us fanatic decorated the street with his brains.
Show some sensitivity, Jack. Gordon Cordray helped me reach Prismatic. I was on my way to Quantum.
So, you're sinking all that alimony and child support into the goddamn weists?
It's none of your business what I do with my own money, Jack.
Anything else you've conveniently forgotten to tell me, Tamara?
Mom
Mommy, Daddy, don't fight, please.
I should take him home. It's late, and he's got school tomorrow.
I'm running this lunacy up the flagpole for my lawyer. See if he salutes.
Legal threats, Jack? Really? In front of your son? What's wrong with you? Come on, Reggie.
Mr. Bellet.
Christ, what do you want? Do I owe you money too?
What are you blowing up at me for?
I'm sick of women trying to screw me over.
Wow, someone drank way too much Crankerade. Never mind.
Don't mind the bellowing, Abe. Just having a shitty night.
Maybe don't take it out on me. I'm here to help.
Help me how?
You shouldn't quit on that Golden Cypress story. Mr. Gallant's right. I can get you proof.
Are you trying to get me fired?
Snap out of it. Maybe you're having a shitty night, but that project's gonna wreck our town.
You want to save this town from itself. Well, good luck, sister. And good riddance to Cypress Knee.
That's some example you're setting for that little boy of yours.
I'll hear you out, but no promises I'll write anything else about Golden Cypress.
Great. I've got a shift in the dunking booth over at the festival. Let's talk after I'm done.
So tell us, Mr. Gaddis, where'd you go after the letter fell?
Why pretend you give a shit? You already picked the narrative you want to follow.
But we want to hear your version of events.
If you're saying Jack Bellet acted alone, we're willing to consider the theory.
If I'm not saying that, though, you're not buying it. I'm not wasting my time. I want my phone call.
The phones don't work right now, Mr. Gaddis.
Repair crews say it could be days, maybe a week before they're online again.
The Army Corps should have an emergency bridge to the interstate done soon. Limited access, of course.
All thanks to you and your accomplices.
Hey, no need to thank me. I get plenty of satisfaction from a job well done.
What happened next, Mr. Gaddis?
After the letter fell, I caught a ride with Woodstep into town, and shit got weird. I'd known Bob a long time. He'd always been a little odd, but that night he seemed especially strange.
You should get in your car and drive from this place before it's too late.
Oh, I think I've already tumbled past the point of no return.
The town is doomed. For you, I think, hope remains.
You're freaking me out, Bob.
Cypress Knee is due a reckoning. Disaster awaits.
You're saying I should run from that? I'd rather have a front row seat to watch.
The atrocities wrought upon our sacred tribal lands cannot go unanswered.
Maybe I should drive. Look, Bob, you've been acting strange since I saw you at Chief Roadside's. What gives?
Our people believe in a spirit called Rabbit, a prankster. He speaks through me.
He's talked through you for a long time?
No. Just since those Church of Us thugs beat me up behind their RV tonight.
Nothing but bullies. Maybe I'll teach them a lesson.
Maybe. Although it may be too late after all. For me, for you, for all of us.
Stop speaking in riddles, Bob. Behold!
You recognize them?
The bullet holes are their most distinguishing features.
They came from the morgue to get Gordon Cordray's body from the base of the tower.
Gotcha.
We can account for the workers, but where's Cordray?
Cordray's probably walking it off. Yes, immortality and all that.
This is how it begins.
It ends with me cracking your skull like a hairy pinata. You keep blathering like that.
Do what you must. The spirits will have their vengeance for the wrongs done against our sacred lands.
Sure. Whatever, Bob. Give me the keys. I'll drive. Before we go, let me dust the back of the ambulance for Prince. Just for giggles, right? Got a nap for that. get why the prints from the morgue workers are back there, Monroe, but Kern's? That makes no sense. Better than seeing Cordray's bloody handprints, I guess. Fewer zombies around here, the better. Guess I'd better check in with Donovan about this. It just gets worse and worse, Monroe.
Well, this is disappointing. I'm on time for a meeting for once, and they're totally late. Those morgue workers said they had important information. If I could go back in time, I'd show up later and make them wait. What's keeping them? Could be they're reenacting Weekend at Bernie's in the swamp. Well, I'll show them. Let's tell Fan Rage readers what's going on. No sense putting it off. Wait, what's that music?
Gather round, folks. Doyle's the name. Tonight in Cypress Knee, play the game.
Dance and frolic and cheer and sing, forever in search of that golden ring. Earning points, keeping score, that's what we're maneuvering for.
Just remember, no matter the match, whatever they pitch, there's always a catch.
Win or lose, it's all the same. Everybody plays the game.
Play offense or defense, keep playing even if it won't make sense.
It's not hopscotch, horse, or chess. When you lose, it makes a mess.
You may think you're rough and tumble until you make a fatal fumble.
Doesn't matter if you're in it for fortune or fame. Tonight in Cypress Knee, play the game.
Drink the punch, every ounce swigged, and tell yourself the game's not rigged.
Well, well, well.
What happened, Ramona?
Well, billions of years ago, everything started as fire and dust. But that's not important right now.
Why do you try so hard not to fit in?
It's a lot of work to keep a round peg square.
I'm sorry, I never told you the truth. You deserve to know Gordon was your father.
I want to climb into a hyper time cube and go back to when I didn't know all this. And maybe kill Hitler.
Do it all again. You're in my life. I wouldn't change that.
How is it possible? I'd really rather pay a lot for this muffler. What if I really am Gordon Cordray's daughter? I'm not listening. La 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 la.
Despite the sad news from Chief Roadsides and the worrisome business about an escaped gator, we still got town elections tomorrow. That means one last chance for a debate between our town council candidates. On one side, we got the challenger, Chuck Chichester, a newcomer to Cypress Knee. On the other, we've got incumbent Gary Buckingham. Born and raised in Cypress Knee, he's got decades of leadership experience.
I want to vote for the cucumbent.
Cypress Knee stands at a crossroads. Well, not stands, exactly. It's a town. No feet or no legs, but we do have roads. It's a crucial time. We're on the verge of something super great. We can be what we were in the 1960s, without all the unpleasantness and adjusted for inflation, of course. Y'all know me. Y'all know I got nothing but the best in mind for our little town. Polls open tomorrow. The buck starts here. Again. God bless you. And God bless the town of Cypress Knee.
It's late, and I appreciate everyone sticking around to hear us talk. It's important because my opponent's right. We're at a crossroads. We face a choice between business as usual corruption or a new day of open government and transparency. A choice between comfortable fat cats who think they're above the law or an outsider with the gumption to stand up for what's right here in Cypress Need. Don't be fooled by people trying to trump reason with experience. Think with your brains. Don't be sheep. By any barometer, I'm the right choice. Chuck up. Give Chichester a chance.
The newbie might actually stand a chance if the people pay attention. Thanks for calling the Pro Marshmallow Rights Political Hotline. Press 1 for supporting or press 2 for opposing.
I'm actually going to miss these weird exchanges when you're gone.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're fired, Phaedra. Phaedra's got new owners today.
I'm less of a fan now. More about the rage.
I'm sure you'll land on your feet, kitty cat.
I don't really have time to talk right now, sugar.
Don't you think you ought to make time?
No, Jack, I don't think so. I think I've got enough on my plate without concerning myself with your needs.
The taxpayers need to know what you're doing to protect and serve in the wake of all this tragedy.
I was just the dispatcher until tonight, Jack. The taxpayers, bless their sweethearts, can cut Mama some slack.
Great. Another job you'll suck at.
You'll want to leave now, Jack.
Sorry to interrupt. Bob and I just came from a pretty nasty scene.
Carl Rosen and Gil Stern are dead, ma'am. And Gordon Cordray's body's missing.
Adorable. More mayhem. I'd better get you boys some Form 550s to fill out.
If Jumper did this, that Church of Us asshole's going to give him massive indigestion.
That's the truth.
Bad time to bug old Remy, Jack.
Guess it was a good time to drop your guard with Jumper, eh?
Old Remy don't answer to some washed-up, flabby old reporter.
Honestly, I can't remember seeing Remy Dixon in such a hurry before. Shithead could have done a better job helping me do my job.
Well, look who finally crawled back from Chief Roadsides.
I'm not the one without a spine around here, boss.
You know, before I got here, I felt a little bad about what's about to happen.
Now, not so much.
What are you talking about?
New management bought the Cypress Knee Notice today. We need a day to swap out the pertinent information on the stationery.
Dick move, Ross. Selling the paper without telling me.
Look on the bright side. I am telling you that you're fired. Cost-saving measure.
I made a promise back at Chief Roadsides. No matter what, I mean to keep it. Not that I put a lot of stock in promises before. Dad promised he'd always be there. Look how that turned out. He wasn't lying, if I assume there meant a grave at Shiloh Baptist Cemetery.
The time has come for pie, Casey Gaddis.
Try not to choke on the pecans, Bob.
You're late, Casey.
Got delayed. I didn't think it'd be cool to show up with blood all over my shoes.
Blood from what?
Someone killed a couple of morgue workers out on County Road 39.
That escaped gator?
Not unless Jumper knows how to work a pistol. That'd be a sight.
And who's your friend?
Hey, like Dad always said, they're never friends, just obligations.
That sounds like him, all right.
I am Robert Woodstead. I was promised pie. But then we must flee, for the rage of the spirits will consume all.
Guess we should hurry up and order then.
Sure don't want to meet Armageddon without a tasty dessert.
What'll you have, folks?
Black coffee and lemon meringue, please.
Pecan pie, 2 slices, no ice cream, sweet tea.
Coconut cream pie, water, hamburger patty for the dog. Well done.
Coming right up.
They're keeping you busy with that actor's death, aren't they?
Ain't it nice how tragedy can fill a working man's pockets?
You were a great cop, Casey. You never should have left that behind.
Florida's malls aren't safe from shoplifters, skateboarders, and hooligans. I go where I'm needed, right?
All right. Your slices and a burger patty. Charred.
Thank you so much. It looks delicious.
Enjoy.
Why'd you give up being an officer of the law?
Shot a man. He died. Thought he was armed, but it was just a smartphone he pulled out.
You're the only one still beating yourself up over that, though.
It's fine. No one else can see the bruises.
I'll worry about you.
I share her worry. You are deeply troubled.
Seems like something is going around, Bob. Maybe it's contagious. Conversation ran dry before the last forkful of pie. What came next Knocked the sweet taste right out of my mouth.
Tonight sure took an ugly turn.
Night's not over yet.
Look, KC, there's been a change of plans. The studio won't be cutting you a check.
You kidding me? I've been paying out of pocket, expecting Red Eclipse to cover my expenses.
Real sorry you made the drive. I hate to put you out. This comes from higher up.
Slug bellies are higher up than you, asshole.
You couldn't have been too surprised when your editor let you go.
I was more surprised when that fork didn't kill the witch that lived inside my bedroom power outlet when I was a kid.
Did the news make you mad?
It's an honor just to be nominated.
What happened next?
No matter what Lenny said, I still had work to do. Readers counting on me. I kept digging.
Someone's having as rough a night as me.
Maybe one of us makes it to dawn.
I'll still be unemployed when daybreak comes. Just wait and see.
Fan Rage fired me.
No shit. Why?
I forgot the secret handshake.
That seems sudden and suspicious.
Sounds familiar. Someone just bought the Cypress Knee notice, and now I'm jobless.
Someone doesn't want us digging any deeper. Guess we ought to count ourselves lucky we're just unemployed.
Why's that? I don't feel very goddamn lucky.
Remember the 2 dead morgue workers out on County Road 39?
Wait, dead? I was supposed to meet them. They told me they had important information. I thought they stood me up.
Gunned down in their ambulance. Whoever did it took Cordray's body. Probably don't need to look any further than the Church of Us.
I sure do hope we solve this mystery, and it's not some drunk old dude in a sheet yelling about meddling kids.
It all comes down to that goddamn golden cypress development. Mark my words.
I'd mark them if I had a permanent ink pen, but nothing lasts.
I'm no Sherlock, but this town's in deep over that project. I just know it. He might be right. I'm supposed to meet Danny Gibbons at the festival. She works in the planning office.
He might be right. He might be left. He might be down the middle.
You're pretty weird, but I think JD's correct. Golden Cypress must be involved. That's the spirit, kid.
Well, there they go. Some people just can't take a hint. Can't leave well enough alone.
They had their chances. Duly warned. Kept on snooping. All else be darned.
It's not some harmless midway game. No fluffy bears or hoops on bottles. Just the bottom line and the future at full throttle.
The body count's already high. Why make it worse? Why even try?
Our little town does what it must to stay alive and thrive. So go ahead, take the dive.
Hey, old dudes. Bet I can beat you both at whack-a-mole.
Don't we have more important things to do?
Can't we find a shooting gallery instead?
Man up, ladies. Grab a mallet and pretend these weasels are the bosses.
Ex-bosses.
Now we're talking.
I always sort of hoped I'd land a better gig. I wanted to leave on my own terms.
But could you stab a frog with it?
I could sure try. Wow, that felt pretty good.
Time to pick up Larman's mop and bucket, I guess.
Making a cosplay outfit?
Raggedy rifle. Can't complain about that.
Why does everything go to crap? Life needs a good flushing. In your face, Gators.
Playtime's over. Let's go talk to Danny. Her name's Danny. She works for Eula Dean. I bet she knows plenty about Golden Cypress.
Her dad wanted a boy, huh?
Not as far as I know. It's short for Danica.
Isn't this one a little young for you, Jack?
Maybe he's too young for me.
Oh, yes, you're the blogger. Fida. Fada? Fatty?
It's Phaedra.
Anyway, Jack, Reggie's gonna dump Danny, and then we're going home.
Watch, Daddy.
Last customer of the night. Be right with you, Jack.
Aww.
That was real close, son. Loosen up your elbow. This is good practice for Little League.
Pitcher's got no arm.
Damn it.
Reginald James Bennett? That's unacceptable language.
No gas left in that tank, kid.
Don't take any trash talk from her, son. Show her what you've got.
I got her. I got her.
Reggie, you okay? Wait, where'd he go? Where's Tamara?
I think she got him away from here, Jack. Your friend from the planning office, not so lucky.
Whoever did this is going to pay.
I think I see our perp heading for that roof.
Did he have a fiddle?
Didn't seem to matter how many people got killed on their account. They just kept taking dangerous leaps, time and time again.
Remy? Seriously?
Gotta say, I'm surprised you could pull this off, Stoner.
Ramon, I bet you didn't know both fists are gonna fit down your throat and grab your kidneys.
You could have killed my kid.
Don't make me put you down like a dog, Remy.
He deserves whatever he gets.
Jesus Christ, Gaddis!
Learn to duck.
I'm allergic to feathers.
He's escaping down that vent.
Follow him.
What are these idiots thinking? Super cromulent plan. I'm excited to be part of it. Typical assholes.
So this is the batshit crazy cave. Remy makes sense as their Alfred. Check out the spiffy map. Red Eclipse Cinemas. North Florida Notice. Fanrage Studios? Gallant was right. Everybody's in on it. Does it show the way to Sesame Street?
I don't think so, bitch.
I'm a sinner. I'm a saint. I do neat things with paint.
Mommy, what happened to Daddy?
He got on the wrong side of progress, honey. We'll fix that if we can.
So, the ghost's not really a grumpy old man in a sheet.
We're done talking. Remy, load him up. Blue Street? Take a nap.
Solid plan. Really went our way, didn't it?
Guess you better triple verify whether meddling's gonna work out for you next time, sugar.
I've had better luck untangling an Etch-a-Sketch. It's just one surprise after another in this place. I'm going to need some answers in the form of a question. Oh, come on. Don't you think you had it coming? Think I'll sit around as the world goes by. And don't hate me because you're tied up in the church RV. Play nice from now on. Everybody wins. Danny Gibbons, Jim Larman, Chief Pendleton, Ozzie Clendenning. Are they all winners? How about Tag Kern? He a winner too?
I'd like to think so. I'm such a big fan.
Well, there goes our chance to save Cypress Swamp. She was our last hope.
No, Jefferson Dean Gallant. There is another.
The Prologue Theater thanks you for an exciting performance in Knee Deep, Act 2, Festival. Try not to get kicked out of the theater before Act 3, Boomtown. Welcome back. Settle in for the conclusion of our Swamp Noir story with Knee Deep, Boomtown. They really water these down, don't they?
The lonely hours just before dawn. Our doomed town does what it can to carry on. Death at the tower, carnage at the festival, reptiles on the loose, ill omens for those desperate for power.
Talking to yourself now, Bob?
You are late, Jefferson Dean Gallant. Our tale of treachery and woe is underway once more.
Okay, so we're in Act 3 now. The good guys are screwed. The bad guys are winning. It's all over but the body bags.
A succinct if incomplete summary of the events in Cypress Knee. Now may I resume?
Why not?
From kings and queens to knights and pawns, from such machinations a cataclysm spawns.
Sad how they all pretend nothing's gone horribly wrong.
No one wonders, no one cares. The danger lurks, and our town slumbers unaware.
That big old gator wandering free, the cause of years of misery? I'll track him all the way to his swampy lair.
Danger comes in many shapes and forms. Our heroes, imprisoned by the church of us, weather unwelcome storms.
I say the blogger girl's our only hope, but God knows she's running out of rope. You think the detective's dog can change her fate? Guess we'll see how he performs.
Daybreak throws aside its twilight cowl and waits to face what's on the prowl.
Meanwhile, on County Road 39, Monroe follows the scent of his missing master to the Golden Cypress construction site.
Rock! Damn it! Rock smashes scissors.
We can't just sit on them forever. Remy thinks they know way too much.
The math's not hard, boys. It's just simple subtraction.
Why are we hurting Daddy? I don't want anyone else to die. Bad enough Gordon killed that poor janitor.
A little too late in the game for second thoughts, Tina. Don't get lost in the swamp.
No way they'll kill us.
I wouldn't be too sure about that. They killed Larman, killed Pendleton and Clendenning, killed that poor woman from the planning office.
Oh, we're dead. No doubt in my mind. Tamara's running the show.
Nice timing, Pooch.
Monroe, saving the day. Gonna double up on those Wilbur's wagon doggy treats.
I'm sorry. Did a dog just drive a tractor into this shed?
What's the problem? To Florida?
Not Florida enough, actually. Unless the dog's a pit bull with a mullet, and the tractor's flying a Confederate flag.
Monroe's right. We should go.
Don't just stand there looking like swamp apes in nice suits. Get them!
It's been a long time since I came out into the murk. Hope I still know the way.
Come for the mosquitoes, stay for the crotch leeches.
This place smells like Bigfoot's bowling shoes.
Yeah, well, it's our best bet for keeping out of sight of Tamara and her gang. I bet old man Gallant gives us sanctuary. His shack's out here.
Always trust the looniest loon in the bin.
He's not as crazy as you think. Gator eats your baby, maybe you come unglued some.
This must be the place.
Good to see you all made it out of the clutches of the bad guys. And gals, I guess.
We clung to the legs of some giant mosquitoes and flew here. Tolkien meets Hyacinth.
Sounds like the morning heat's already getting to you.
Hope you don't mind us barging in like this, JD.
Glad for the company, especially now that you know what I've been up against.
Maybe we could form some kind of swamp Voltron and smash our enemies.
Let it go. We can't keep at this fight. I should have listened to Bob. Gotta get Mom, make sure she's okay, and get away from here. Never look back.
Don't stop believing.
You're not thinking like them. They're ruthless. That's why they'll get away with it.
Casey's right. He's talking like a goddamn coward, but we can't refute the logic. They've got your boy, Jack. Miss Teague, they'll target anyone close to you. Whatever it takes to shut you up, if they can't kill you first.
They'd have to nuke me from orbit to shut me up. It's the only way to be sure.
I want my boy safe. I just don't think any of us can get close to him right now.
No, y'all definitely stand out. Best you keep a low profile.
Everybody just blows you off as batshit crazy, though, JD.
Pretty liberating for me, don't you think? Y'all sit tight. Keep an ear on the police scanner. I'll head into town and see what's going on.
Give Tamara an atomic wedgie if you see her.
Just in case.
It'd make more sense for me to grab a rattlesnake than that gun.
Suit yourself.
I'll take that. Don't leave us hanging here too long, JD. Be careful.
Careful's not really a thing for folks like us, kid.
Thanks for giving us a little sanctuary, JD.
We've always been there for each other when it counted, kid. It's good to see you back in town, shitty circumstances aside.
We'll see how much good it does, I guess.
Screw that noise. We're gonna kick some cult church ass and forget about the names.
Be honest, JD. You really think we stand a chance against that monstrosity? It's got tendrils all over the world.
All monsters got weak spots, kid. Just need to know where to look.
Make sure she's safe, all right? Get her out here with us. I want her protected.
I'll get her out of the crossfire. But when we're done with Tamara and her church pals, I want your help with something.
What do you have in mind?
You remember Merle, right? Big old albino gator, ate my boy, hurt my wife. You helped me track him down. We end him together.
How do you even know that monster's not already dead? And what good will it do to kill him, even if Merle's still alive? Won't bring your son back, will it?
He's alive. I feel it. It's like that pain you get when you lose a limb, but it feels like it's still there, only the limb's not gone. It's a gator. And Christ, now I'm talking like that idiot Buckingham.
Keep an eye on him, Monroe.
All this over a glorified shopping mall and a few nice houses.
Might be worth it if the houses do your shopping.
I don't think I'd trust my house to buy unexpired milk.
I'm pretty sure Phaedra would fill our place with 100 proof catnip.
We looked everywhere. Too bad the cellular signal sucks out here, huh? Could have tracked their phones with GPS.
If they had a decent signal, they'd be posting more nonsense to the internet. Can't have that.
Hey, that's a good point.
You two, take Reggie and Tag on the airboat to the island. I'll figure out what to do next.
I want to sit up high.
Remy go with them?
No, I've got a special job for you, Remy. Feed the fish.
Jesus Christ, did you really have to kill him?
He's an idiot. For a while, he was useful. We went around that bend a while back, though.
It's just...
Oh, man up, Hollywood. You're making dark matters look bad. Anyway, you're still dead, right? Get on the boat with my boy.
So what about our 3 missing troublemakers?
Shift to plan B, sugar. Get Gary Buckingham on the phone. Time to get us some extra leverage.
Watch your step, kid.
You're not the boss of me.
Hey, he's the boss of you until your mom gets here later.
What's in there?
Nothing you need to worry about.
Don't touch stuff.
Got a game console in this place? I'm bored.
Get over it, kid.
They really can't spare the juice for amusements, you see.
Stop talking, Amos.
Bored.
I've got all the Operation Amazeballs movies on my phone if you want to watch them.
Boring.
We'll wait outside.
Maybe Existentialist is more your speed?
Lame.
At least we've got Wi-Fi in here. Hey, you shouldn't mess around there, Reggie.
I'm just looking. Ooh, that's cool. Creepy, but cool.
Can't be sure, but I just heard a panicked backyard howl. Could be big old jumpers on the prowl.
That gator's loose. Our best cops are dead. Let's just throw in the towel.
Chaos falls on Cypress Knee, the scales and fangs of panic.
We're set adrift, our hopes deluged, aboard the swamp Titanic.
Town leaders gather, searching for a plan.
We're counting on them, every woman, child, and man.
The hour for action grows late. Can anything be done to stem our town's grim fate?
Look, folks, let's not lose our minds over a few cats and dogs here and there. Let's keep it all introspective.
I think you mean in perspective, Gary.
No, Eula, if I meant armpit sweat, don't you think I'd say that?
It's a serious situation, Mr. Buckingham. What are you doing to put us at ease?
Now, we're all taking this very seriously. My brother and I are offering a generous cash reward to anyone who catches Jumper and brings him in dead or alive. $10,000.
I'll catch that gator, teeth to tail. Won't take a paltry 10,000 though. You want Jumper back in his pen at that shithole by the interstate? It'll cost 50.
50,000? Oh, we could buy every dog and cat in this town a gator-proof suit for that kind of money.
Yeah? Pet store's got a lot of gator-proof suits in stock, does it?
Fine, JD. You bag him, the reward's yours. 50,000.
That's a luminous amount of money, Doyle.
Ludicrous.
Ain't got nothing to do with playing pipes. Excuse me, folks. I gotta take this call.
What happened to the blogger? Jack Bellet, Casey Gaddis.
They're okay for now. Swamp's about to be buzzing with looky-loos after that reward for Jumper, though.
Can I help?
I promised KC we'd get his mom to safety. You know where she lives?
I do.
Go get her and take her out to my place in the swamp.
And what will you do?
Coming up soon, we'll be live with Tamara Bellet and Tina Gray to hear the truth of what happened at Chief Roadside's Wonderland.
I'm gonna violate the First Amendment.
I'm really not feeling the love for this sit-and-wait plan in Gallants.
You got a better idea?
You bet I did. Or did. Goddamn intricate plan just sort of flapped in and out of my brain like a loopy bat.
We've ignored that old man before. Look where that got us.
She's right, Jack. We don't know what we'd be up against out there.
Fine. I sure as hell ain't going alone.
You're never alone with a swamp ape.
That crazy Bellet woman and her accomplices want to spin their own story about what happened at Chief Roadside's. We can't let that happen, dog.
You nearly ran us off into the swamp with your piss-poor driving.
I don't drive much in LA. I don't believe in it. I don't even have a license, so next time, you drive.
wouldn't want to break a nail on the steering wheel, sweetie.
Then maybe quit your bitching.
No worries. Let's go inside and get Billy Ray up to speed.
Okay, I worked here 30 years ago. Think they ever changed the code, Monroe? All right, let's stop the signal.
Cypress Knee, as promised, WCKN AM is bringing you an exclusive with survivors of last night's tragic events. Our guests are Tamara Bellett and Tina Gray. Thanks for joining us, ladies. I know you had a long, scary night.
I'm just glad to be alive, Billy Ray.
I can imagine. Tad Kern hanged from our tower, Jim Larman stabbed to death, 2 town cops killed by a falling ladder, Gordon Cordray gets the blame before he dies, but then Danny Gibbons dies at the festival? What's happening to our town, folks?
Gordon Cordray made a convenient scapegoat for journalists taking advantage of the chaos in Cypress Knee.
But he didn't kill anyone. He was framed and murdered.
So spill it. Tell everyone in range of the sound of my voice what's really going on.
Well, Billy Ray, the truth is that...
Well, I guess we can record this on my phone. I'll upload it to our website later.
Maybe I could get a job in retail at Golden Cypress.
I'll give you 20 minutes into a Black Friday sale before your ass goes postal.
Yeah, but think about the employee discounts.
You codgers grew up here together?
Something like that.
Ever thought about how cool it would be to age backwards? Then I'd be older than you yahoos.
You're bizarre at any age, I figure.
What's with the strange manic pixie act anyway? Your mom always seemed more down to earth.
Earth's not all that. Mercury is where it's at.
That makes no sense.
It makes about as much sense as the rest of her babble. So, blogger girl, why'd Cordray let you off that tower alive anyway?
It's possible he didn't, and everything happening right now is just a flash of dream before I hit the pavement and die.
This ain't no dream, kid.
All I can tell you is he told me immortality is the only option before he jumped. Not so much, it turns out.
That was some major wishful thinking on his part. Did he say anything else before taking that dive?
No, just clapped his ruby slippers together and flapped his arms.
Probably for the best. Couldn't trust anything that came out of his mouth half the time.
How bad is it, Billy Ray?
Missing a couple fuses, and they yanked some wires free. We're offline at least 6 hours.
2 sets of footprints. Man and a dog, looks like.
Gaddis and his mutt, maybe? Oh, he should have stayed in the swamp.
We should watch our backs.
We'll put Casey Gaddis in check soon enough, sugar.
I'll get to work on the repairs. What should I do with the interview?
Nothing. For now.
Night turned to day, but the unseen voice won't go away. Am I running round the bend? Insanity taking hold, here to stay?
Worry not, friend Woodstep. I won't trouble you long. Our work will soon be done.
Why now? Why me? Why must I be the one?
You didn't always believe, didn't always perceive. Now you know. Only you can make their plans come undone.
You want me to what?
Come with me to a house in the middle of Cypress Swamp.
And why would I do that?
Your son's in trouble. He's angered powerful people. He wants you safe.
Safe with a strange man in the middle of the swamp.
I could bring you pie.
How do I know you're not the dangerous one?
A fair question. But I would never hurt you, Mrs. Gaddis. Nor would I allow harm to come to you, if it were in my power to prevent it. You can trust me.
That's right, Bob. Thanks for keeping her safe. I'll get her out of here. Your chariot awaits, Mrs. Gaddis.
And why should I trust you, Gary Buckingham? You've never been a friend to my family.
I'm a trusted public servant. Lord knows I need all the votes I can get against that no-count troublemaker Chichester.
What do you think, Bob? Should I go with him?
Trust him until you've cast a ballot. After that, all bets are off.
I'll run you by the poll, if you like.
That may have been a mistake. Buckingham's up to his neck in this conspiracy.
He's just a crusty old politician. He'd never hurt her.
It's not a hoax like last year. Romana Teague's never gonna live that one down.
How's anyone ever gonna know she was wrong? Isn't your whole stupid plan supposed to make people think you're dead?
Like I said, kid, the plan's not that complicated.
Sounds dumb.
It's not. The insurance money helps grease the wheels for Golden Cypress going forward.
But you killed a guy who looks like you, pretended to be dead by suicide, then, got my dad and his friends to prove it wasn't suicide?
Right. How's that complicated? Makes perfect sense.
You killed Ray Swahill's brother, too.
Well, technically, Ozzie Clendenning killed Jack Swahill. Made it look like a Florida-worthy accident.
I don't see why all these people have to get hurt or die for something stupid like Golden Cypress.
People die for a lot less every day, Reggie.
That doesn't make it right, and your plan's still stupid.
You're just too young to appreciate the genius. Your mother gets it. She's a mastermind.
My father won't let her get away with this.
It's starting.
What?
The future.
Why are we stopping here? I rode at the Cypress Knee Library. Always have.
Change of plans, Monique. We gotta meet some folks out in Cypress Swamp.
Oh, you taking me to my boy. Bob Woodstep said KC was out at some house in the swamp.
J.D. Gallett's shack, maybe.
Got that airboat ready, Gary.
Thanks so much. Now, we're off to a grand adventure.
I think you mean adventure.
If I meant some kind of Christmas calendar, I would have said so.
This keeps up. Someone's going to find us on accident.
Maybe someone already did.
No, that's Gallant. Monroe's with him. Mom's not.
Y'all seen that nutty Indian?
Is he more of an almond or a cashew?
Where's my mother, JD? You were going to get her.
Sent Woodstep to get her while I was pulling off a bit of sabotage at the radio station. He should have been here by now. What are you doing here? Where's Monique Gaddis?
Gary Buckingham assured me he was bringing her to this place.
Buckingham. He's one of the ringleaders in this goddamn conspiracy.
They won't hurt her, Casey. Not yet.
Will they put her in a box with a poison pill?
Get on the boat. I think I know where they're going.
Now you're a kidnapper. That's a federal offense.
I've blurred some lines. Sure, it's all for a good cause, though.
You're going away to prison for a mighty long time.
I won't get caught.
Everyone gets what's coming to them, Gary Buckingham. In this world or the next.
Now listen here, Monique. I appreciate your mild-mentored, Elvis-glove approach to crisis management, but I did what I had to do, for reasons.
Don't you mean...
Well, what the... Stuck on a muck bar. Oh, no problem. Don't want to mess up my suit, though. A little hiccup in the plan. That's all. No problem.
Take me to my daughter.
Love to. Can't think of anything I'd rather do. Top of my list. Thing is, she's gone to ground.
She needs to see this. She must understand the awesome power the Church of Us commands. Death is nothing. Death is a catnap.
Zombies don't talk.
I am no zombie. I'm not what I was before, though. I am much improved.
I can see your brain.
Cosmetic damage reparable.
It's amazing.
Don't touch me!
Oh, well, bless your heart, Gordon. Great to see you up and about.
Good to have you back, boss.
Christ, maybe a bandage or something on that head wound.
The church elders can fight this truth no longer. This time, they'll approve broad use of the technology. I'm living proof. It works.
You keep using that word.
See, she's fine, more or less. You're fine, right, Monique?
She's alive. Ain't quite the same, JD.
Big gator. Nearly killed me. Gary Buckingham. He's good and dead.
You heard it all?
Just shook up his arm. I'll be okay.
How big was that gator?
Big as that Cadillac winning Roth won for selling cosmetics. White as bug paint on a palm tree.
That's Merle. That's the albino bastard I've been hunting all these years. Which way did he go?
I'll hunt you down if my boy's killed because of your ridiculous vendetta, old man.
That monster killed my son, wrecked the woman I loved, tore my life apart.
Can't you wait just a little longer for vengeance?
I've waited too long as it is. Sorry. I gotta do this. Time to finish this. Off to a watery grave, you scaly bastard!
Pretty sure we could have accomplished this without turning you into Merle's Last Supper.
Careful's not really a thing for folks like us, kid. Look after your mom. Save Bellet's boy.
On it. We're giving no quarter.
That's the spirit, kid.
How do we find this place now?
I know the way.
All right then, let's take him down.
Early exit polls look bad for your pal Buckingham.
Oh, now, you don't seriously think the people of Cypress Knee want you instead of Gary Buckingham, do you?
They're ready for change. I'm calling it the jumper bump.
Polls don't close for another couple hours, Chuck. Don't jump to conclusions.
Surprised he's not here helping the mayor manage this crisis. Looks bad.
Oh, he's off doing some important work.
That work's not related to a certain big development out in the swamp, is it?
Why would it be?
It's no accident that poor woman from your office got electrocuted at the festival last night.
Don't go spreading ugly lies, Chuck. People in Cypress Knee, they've got long memories.
Any luck catching that gator?
Not so far, but I just heard from Gary. He wants to meet at Chief Roadsides to talk about his concession speech.
So that's the business he's been up to.
Well, I didn't want to say anything.
I guess congratulations are in order, huh?
When I get back, we'll talk about a new day for Cypress Knee.
I can't wait. Come on in, Chuck.
I can't believe I fell for it. But maybe I just held out hope that Buckingham wasn't as crooked as I thought. Maybe I shouldn't have put so much faith that the people of Cypress Knee wanted something better for themselves.
The time has come, Tamara.
Time for what?
I require your blood and skin for grafting to repair my injuries.
No way.
Gordon doesn't need all of it, sweetie.
Does that seem scientifically sound to you?
You try arguing with him.
I'm Googling it.
I agreed to help you test this technology, not hurt a child. I won't be part of that.
You want to spend quality time with Remy?
Time. Grab that axe. The boy's left arm should do.
I must atone for my errors, Mrs. Gaddis. I never should have let you go with Gary Buckingham.
No, you damned well should not have done that. He was gonna kill me and dump my corpse out here in the swamp.
It'll be all right, Mom. Stay here with Bob.
What is this place?
You don't remember this old paper mill? I used to run around here when I was a kid. The Church of Us gave it an upgrade.
They should rent this place out as a bed and breakfast for lepers.
Let's get your boy, Jack.
You've done much, but you're not done yet.
How much am I expected to give before all is said and done?
All is given when all is said and done.
What about justice? The spirits demand retribution.
Oh, that's coming. I've got an idea.
Who are you talking to, Bob?
I must prepare.
No! Leave him alone!
Daddy, they want my arm to fix this crazy zombie man.
Mom thinks that's a good idea, huh? Guess we'll see how the judge feels about that.
He'll never hear about it.
Sorry, baby.
Romana, so glad I got to see you again.
It's been a great take your daughter to work day, Pops, but I'm out.
In you go, Reggie. We're leaving.
Don't be hasty, Mr. Bellet. Why, right. And you'll be editor and publisher of the North Florida Notice.
Fuck off and die. Again.
We're not here to help you. We're here to stop all this.
I'll find the boy. The church will find all of you. It's hopeless to stand against us. Immortality is the only option.
You keep using that word.
Go while you can, Casey Gaddis!
What's that man doing?
Oh, shit. Go, Casey, go.
That can't be good. Why do I get the feeling the world's biggest toilet is about to flush?
What's happening, Casey?
Karma clean up pile 12.
Can't we go home, Daddy?
Kiss this shithole goodbye, Reggie.
a weapon.
It's unthinkable what Cordray attempted.
Such gall. He made us look horrible. How do we get ahead of this?
Well, we can always try Kentucky next time.
Shit, not again.
Gonna find my baby at the edge of town. Gonna meet my devil when I show her around. Gonna see that statue at the top of the mound. Find my baby 6 feet underground. Baby, cut her down. Baby, cut her down. Gonna see her sorrow when I'm standing alone. Gonna trace her silhouette onto the road. I'm gonna drive out west where my face is unknown. Hold my breath as I'm passing her home. Gonna find my baby at the edge of town. Gonna meet my devil when I show her around. Gonna see that statue at the top of the mound. Find my baby 6 feet underground. Baby, I'm standing alone. Gonna trace her silhouette onto the road. I'm gonna drive out west where my face is unknown. Oh.
Tad Kern picked a perfect time to die. I'd thank him if I could. Thank him for what, though? A distraction at some dusty old roadside relic? The internet says this place used to be a campsite for a lost clan of Irish travelers back in the 19th century.
Maybe. Or maybe they'll try to brainwash you into joining their crazy cult.
I'm not worried about that. Never been much of a joiner. Thank him for what, though? A distraction at some dusty old roadside relic? Chief Roadsides was lost to obscurity before I was born. Last blip on the media radar was when Dolphins' second-string quarterback Dooley Quinlan got his tongue stuck in the penny presser on a bet in 1983. Thank him for what, though? A distraction at some dusty old roadside relic? I remember hearing about an incestuous family living in an old school bus here once. Headlines back in 2004 talked about Aunt Mom and Uncle Dad. Never been much of a joiner. That makes as much sense as clog hands on a spoon.
Are you ready for the opto levels test? One-time offer, I'm afraid.
Sure. Let's get on with it. Is that a color or some kind of granola? It's not as lonely as they say. took my stepdad's last name, not me. He didn't hit me as long as he didn't spill any. Try to find the owner to return the money.
At least you tried. That goes a long way with the boss. He'll catch up with you later to talk about Kern.
Let's get on with it. Is that a color or some kind of granola? It's not as lonely as they say. She took my stepdad's last name, not me. He didn't hit me as long as he didn't spill any. Keep the money. No one can stop me now. Let's get on with it. Is that a color or some kind of granola? It's not as lonely as they say. She took my stepdad's last name, not me. He didn't hit me as long as he didn't spill any. Use that money to make more money. A day that's all about me.
Done for now.
Mr. Bellet, perhaps you'd like to sit and take our test.
Sure, assuming it's free.
The test itself is free. Life as a member of the Church of Us, however, is priceless.
Okay. One voice standing out. Maybe I'm a Yankee at heart. I'll be honest. It sucks. Can't go through life without feeling. One voice standing out. Maybe I'm a Yankee at heart. Yeah, that'd be this morning. Wait for their eviction, then buy the house at foreclosure cost. I'm always of two minds. Leave them both to die. One voice standing out. Really enjoy those mountain vistas. Yeah, that'd be this morning. No need dwelling in the past. Why dig up old feelings like that? No thanks. Feeling that more and more. You bet I did. Or did. Goddamn intricate plan just sort of flapped in and out of my brain like a loopy bat.
We've ignored that old man before. Look where that got us.
She's right, Jack. We don't know what we'd be up against out there.
Fine. I sure as hell ain't going alone.
You're never alone with a swamp ape.
This keeps up. Someone's going to find us on accident.
Maybe someone already did.
No, that's Gallant. Monroe's with him. Mom's not.
Y'all seen that nutty Indian?
Is he more of an almond or a cashew?
Where's my mother, JD? You were going to get her.
Sent Woodstep to get her while I was pulling off a bit of sabotage at the radio station. He should have been here by now. What are you doing here? Where's Monique Gaddis?
Gary Buckingham assured me he was bringing her to this place.
Buckingham? He's one of the ringleaders in this goddamn conspiracy.
They won't hurt her, Casey. Not yet.
Will they put her in a box with a poison pill?
Get on the boat. I think I know where they're going.
A better idea?
You bet I did. Or did. Goddamn intricate plan just sort of flapped in and out of my brain like a loopy bat.
We've still got questions that need answers. We won't find them hiding in this hovel.
We blew JD off before. Look how that worked out.
I'm with the girl, Casey. We're better off on the move, not just sitting on our hands. Besides, we've got a shotgun, right?
Fine, so what's the new plan?
I'm curious about where Kern and his pals took Cordray's corpse. And why?
The natural gas pipes look like they're going toward the old paper mill in the swamp. Start that direction?
Try not to throw your backs out keeping up with me, geezers.
Later.
Man, feels like I've got centipedes crawling under my eyelids.
That couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Don't have to be a jerk about it.
Are we close to our destination, Codgers?
We're getting there, yeah.
My feet are more mud than flesh now.
After Dad died, I spent a lot of time hanging with Gallant in that shack. He's a decent guy beneath all that crazy swamp hermit bluster. I always got the feeling he missed having a family.
What do you think, Bob? Should I go with him?
Trust him until you've cast a ballot. After that, all bets are off.
I'll run you by the pole, if you like.
That may have been a mistake. Buckingham's up to his neck in this conspiracy.
He's just a crusty old politician. He'd never hurt her.
Why are we stopping here? I wrote at the Cypress Knee Library. Always have.
Change of plans, Monique. We gotta meet some folks out in Cypress Swamp.
Oh, you taking me to my boy. Bob Woodstep said KC was out at some house in the swamp.
J.D. Gallett's shack, maybe.
Got that airboat ready.
Now you're a kidnapper. That's a federal offense.
I blurred some lines. Sure, it's all for a good cause, though.
You're going away to prison for a mighty long time.
I won't get caught.
Everyone gets what's coming to them, Gary Buckingham. In this world or the next.
Now listen here, Monique. I appreciate your mild-mentored, Elvis Glove approach to crisis management, but I did what I had to do, for reasons.
Don't you mean...
Wait, what the...
What do you think, Bob? Should I go with him?
Are you kidding? He's part of it all. Go with him and you're dead.
Hate to do this, Monique, but if you don't come with me, they're gonna kill your son. Let's go.
You just see if I bring a batch of chocolate peanut brittle to the town council this Christmas. Oh, I see. This is where you're gonna shoot me now?
Not gonna shoot anybody if I don't have to. We're just gonna meet some folks out in Cypress Swamp.
They better not hurt my boy.
Now listen, Monique. Casey made some bad choices. Got mixed up with the wrong people.
Got that airboat ready, Gary.
This keeps up, someone's going to find us on accident.
Maybe someone already did.
No, that's Gallant. Monroe's with him. Mom's not.
I told you gold-plated dipshits to stay in the shack.
I prefer to think I'm covered with platinum.
Where's my mother, JD? You were going to get her.
Sent Woodstep to get her while I was pulling off a bit of sabotage at the radio station. They might be back at my place by now.
Cypress New Local, please respond to reported shots fired at 1719 Magnolia Street.
That's my mom's house, JD.
No one home. Looks like at least one victim was shot on the porch. Blood trail leads to the driveway. Might have left in a car.
Roger that. Check the hospital.
I'm sure she's okay, kid.
Ain't feeling your confidence right now, JD.
Get on the boat. I think I know where they're going.
You got no cause to shoot that boy.
Sure I did.
Bob Woodstep's not a bad sort.
He's bad for Golden Cypress.
Ain't no reason to shoot him.
Now listen here, Monique. I appreciate your mild-mentored, Elvis-glove approach to crisis management, but I did what I had to do, for reasons.
Don't you mean...
Wait, what?
Come on in, Chuck.
I can't believe I fell for it. But maybe I just held out hope that Buckingham wasn't as crooked as I thought. Maybe I shouldn't have put so much faith that the people of Cypress Knee wanted something better for themselves. We'll talk.
I can't wait. Come on in, Chuck.
Couldn't tell you why exactly. I just got this weird feeling like someone stomping over my grave in biker boots. I decided that moment that Gary Buckingham could keep his seat on the council. Got in my car, drove away. got on the interstate, never looked back. Good choice, it turns out.